Righty, I'm hoping that should have fixed it.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Right, get moving with all our cargo.
Thanks for spirit.
Sam, it's Deadman. Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his Ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB00. As I told you before, it's much easier to get around their security from here. We previously thought that BB00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Corbridge baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified, and now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB00, but someone intervened behind the scenes. They ensured that BB00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the BB28 signal. Per the official records, however, BB00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise. So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records. It was registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions. As you may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie. And she did it all just to protect Lou.
It was Amelie. I can't believe she went to such lengths. It was thanks to her that you could even meet Lou in the first place then.
Come again soon, Sam.
Gotcha!
Hey man, this one's for you. Thanks for the help. Hey man.
Please give it your all.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Oh, I just realised. Oh, you're right.
Sun coming out of that, I know what's in it. What's it like?
Thank you. Sorry about that, guys. Sharky milk.
one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Just realised I haven't reattached my mic to myself.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Thank you, guys. Amen.
This one's for you.
A bit more low roar.
Welcome back, Sam. Just give me a moment to check. Struth, Sam. This cargo's in flawless condition. You're in a class of your own.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Here's a little something for you. Feel free to use it. We'll prep the main cannon for immediate use and look into making improvements to the other armaments as well. It won't be long now till the DHV Magellan is fully operational. Fragile and the others should be back soon too. Anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining repairs. Thanks again, Sam.
Sam, your next objective will also be your last. Terminal Fort Knott. To put them on the grid, you'll first need to link up the Southern Environmental Observatory. It's safe to assume that this final step will be the most challenging yet. For now, you should rest in the private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Hmm.
Sam, the next site you'll be putting on the grid is the Southern Environmental Observatory. But there have been some developments. Armed survivalists have established a base in between us and the observatory, and they've also set up some chiral jammers. Now, we won't be able to proceed with our plans until they're out of commission. And that's not our only concern. Ghost mechs have been spotted in the region, and we have every reason to assume that they're making preparations to hinder our efforts. I'm afraid it's only going to get tougher from here on out. Once you've finalized your preparations, accept this main order from the delivery terminal.
While you were resting, Fragile and the others made it back to the ship safe and sound. They were able to procure all the materials we needed without any issue. Tarman has just finished installing our new main cannon. He said it will be some time before it's fully operational, though. Even so, the DHV Magellan has been restored, thanks to our combined efforts. Now, it's time for us to do what we can, and to finish what we've started.
Did you sleep well, Sam? Repairs to the DHV Magellan are now complete. We're ready for you to chart our next course. The main cannon is being fitted as well, but it'll take a while for it to be calibrated. I'll let you know when it's ready for use. Anyway, the new and improved DHV Magellan is now at your service. Finish off anything you need to do out there. Then prepare to continue expanding the chiral network. We're counting on you, Sam.
Sam, this is Charlie. Your next order requires that you accomplish two specific objectives. First of all, you are to proceed to the armed survivalist base and destroy all the chiral jammers you find there. So long as even a single one remains active, you will be unable to use your Cupid to link up the next facility. It is therefore essential that you remove this impediment before proceeding any further. Our latest reports indicate that there are hostiles on site who are equipped with electromagnetic shields. This would give them a significant defensive advantage, so engaging them head-on in a firefight may lead to a prolonged and difficult struggle. If you intend to go on the offensive, consider the properties of your weapons carefully before deciding which ones to bring with you. After you have destroyed all the chiral jammers at the enemy's base, head directly to the Southern Environmental Observatory. A contingent of ghost mechs has been sighted dangerously close to the facility. We need to bring it onto the chiral network before these mechs can get into position and prevent us from doing so. Once you've extended network coverage, the DHV Magellan can move there to provide support. There's no time to waste, Sam.
Commencing route creation.
Alright, let's do this. It's fucking windy. Pizza Tommy. Pizza Tommy. Pizza Tommy.
Thanks for the help. This one's for you.
Thank you, Kyle. Came in handy.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Someone's out there.
I fucking love the ball again.
Great job. No more jammers to worry about. Let's head to the Southern Environmental Observatory.
Alright. How's that for a stealth mission? I don't think we did too badly. Bowler gun came in clutch again.
Nectar of the gods.
I didn't realise the canteen was full of Dr. Pepper.
See that, Sam? Those ghost mechs up ahead haven't noticed we're here. Let's try and keep it that way, shall we?
Hey Sam, it's Tarman. We've almost finished making our adjustments to the DHV Magellan's main cannon. Once you've brought the Southern Environmental Observatory into the chiral network, that region will be within range of our weaponry. So feel free to let us deal with the remaining hostiles over there. Just focus on getting you and your Cupid to the observatory and putting it on the grid ASAP. You can do it.
Feeling good.
Oh hi, you doing alright? I'm sorry, I've only just checked my messages. I don't know how long ago you put the chat message in. Hope you're doing okay today. Good to hear. Oh, I've been absolutely loving Death Stranding too. I was a huge fan of the first one. I played it back on the PS4, and even after the story mode ended, I just kept doing orders over and over again and clearing out the mule camps over and over. I absolutely loved it. And the second game is just more of the first game, but just the gameplay is even better, and the gameplay is more addictive than it ever has been. It's just a really good gameplay loop.
Right.
I'm absolutely loving it, and the story's really intriguing. a real porter. I guess you could say that. Sam is the man. I take it you like Death Stranding as well. Not much of us, you know. No, well, I keep seeing a lot of people in the game leaving really cool stuff. Like, I think it's really cool when I connect the Cupid, and then you just see all these landmarks everywhere, all these watchtowers, and then you've got these really conveniently placed, what to call them? Like the rain shelters, so you can fill up your canteen after you've been drinking it to restore stamina and repair some of your gear, and you just see all these really well laid out like chiral bridges and normal bridges, and places where people have left really convenient ladder bridges or climbing anchors to climb down really precarious routes. A lot of the time you're probably just doing it for yourself, but you don't actually... I think a lot of people that play this game don't realise that their actions are actually having a positive effect on other porters like myself. So I can't help but every single time I come across someone else's creation, I just absolutely smash the like button like no one's business. Unless I'm in a huge rush to get somewhere, then I just maybe give them a few likes as I'm running past, but normally I literally just stand right there and just give them loads of likes. Finally someone that gets it. I know, I absolutely love it. I know there isn't any reward system for giving all the likes, I get that, but I know that's what Hideo Kojima intended for this game, is the fact that you're willing to give out so many likes and to even just put items in places where, yeah, they'll help you, but you're also thinking about other people. I put loads of zip line places across the map to make like a zip line of like getting to places really quickly for like express deliveries and stuff. And then I'll notice the next time I do it, more people have put more zip lines in the area for other shortcuts to other places that I never thought about, and I love it. It's like some people have seen my zip wire and went, he's got a good idea going, I'm going to put some zip wires over there as well, and then I start using their zip wires. I absolutely love it. It's just, it's like, it's a co-op.
Whoa!
It's a co-op game. Without co-op? Oh shit.
How did all these ghost mechs manage to...
Yeah, we need to lock in.
make it this far? The facility is in danger. We need to eliminate them before they attack.
Spicy! Spicy! Okay. Psych! Oh, thank you so much for the follow, I really appreciate it. Genuinely, I do really appreciate it, thank you. Oh. Whoops. Right, that one's empty. Let's get out the big guns. I fucking love this big ball handgun. It staggers. I mean, look at how good it does. It staggers enemies so fucking well. I love it. You picked the wrong day to face Sam the man.
Reinforcements. Here they come, Sam.
I'm gonna have to change out my boots. Thank you. I don't feel like I'm doing all that well, but I could be doing a lot worse. Whoa. Oh shit. Come on, Sam.
That must hurt.
Action in this game fucking rocks. Oh, come on then, you bastards. I'm not done with you yet either. Right, I'm out of ammo for my favourite pistol. Oh shit, I forgot about the BTs. Oh. Whew.
Honestly, Sam, you're incredible. We should be able to connect the facility to the network.
I'm gonna. Oh, my canteen's empty. I was gonna have a drink. No, let's enjoy a munch on a spicy. Yeah, we gotta love the spicy ones. Spicy bug. The electrolytes are my favourite. I love the electrolytes. As soon as I found out there were more than normal cryptobiotes, like there was variants of it, I was so excited. Because I loved the cryptobiotes in the first game. So when I first saw the electrobiotes, it just instantly became my favourite. And I've even got it on my backpack, the electrobio, and then I've got the bell, because the bell was one of my favourite backpack accessories in the first game. Right, how am I? I did not lose as much health as I thought I had, honestly. I'm actually rather pleased with myself. I don't think I actually done that bad. It could have went a whole lot worse. The smog grenade didn't really do all that much, but I thought it'd maybe give me some cover for a bit. Nope, the blade ones just ran right through it. Thank you for joining me on in that fight. Your kind words pushed me through.
You're a welcome sight, mate. Not sure we'd have survived if you hadn't shown up when you did.
I didn't think I would survive.
You went on a rampage. Bloody brilliant job.
Dr. Pepper. The nectar of the gods.
You know, I can't imagine what would have happened to this place if you'd never come along. I really can't. And now we can finally get on the chiral network. Connect that Cupid of yours.
Oh, you're doing some of your own deliveries, nice. What do you play on? Do you play on PS5 or do you play on PC? I'm playing through Steam on the Steam Deck. That's how I'm playing. This is through the Steam Deck. Oh hell yeah, that is a definite 100% upgrade. So you're on PS5. But yeah, it's the thing with the Steam Deck version of this game, you do have to run it on the very lowest possible settings. You basically have to go on the portable preset. And when the game initially came out on Steam, it was nigh unplayable on the Steam Deck. And then after 2 or 3 updates since it released, and it released maybe less than a month ago now, so it's not taken them very long to fix it. They've now made the game very playable on the Steam Deck, but it's got to be on the lowest settings, and you will find when there's a lot of enemies around, like there was there when I was fighting a lot of them, the frames can dip below 30 frames. I think the most it goes down to now is maybe 24, 25 frames per second when there's a lot of shit going on. But it doesn't... I mean, I used to play I used to play games on a shitty laptop running at 15, 20 frames per second, so I can handle 24, 25 frames when there's a lot of shit going on. But when you're just doing your normal deliveries and your normal missions and cutscenes and stuff, it runs above 30. Sometimes it even gets to 60 FPS in some areas. But I generally like it running at a smooth 30 if I can. I mean, PS5 or a really good PC is probably the best way to play this game because you're playing it at like really high fidelity, which is basically what Kojima Productions made this game for. They made it to be like hyper realistic. So I can understand that, but I don't have a PS5. So when they announced it was finally getting a Steam release, I was absolutely shitting bricks. I wanted to play this game so bad when it came out on PS5, but I have refused to put money down on a PS5 just because I didn't really want to play any other games on the PS5. So I thought, nah, I'll just wait until a PC release like they did with the first game. I played the first game originally on my PS4. And then when they released it on PC, I then also got that on PC. Because the director's cut for the first game didn't release on the PS4. It was only an upgrade to the PS5, or if you got the PC version, or the Xbox One version. So I thought, well, that's kind of shit. So I can't get any of the cool extra content without getting a PS5 or without getting it on PC. But, oh well, it is what it is.
Connection established without issue. That's a relief. Our staff have all been taking shelter underground on account of the emergency situation. But now I think we can relax a little bit. More accurate observations ought to help too. Speaking of which, we've detected abrupt chiral field disruptions in several locations. Indicative of plate gate emergence, I reckon. Keep expanding network coverage and we'll find out soon enough. Unfortunately though, the tar currents near our facility are still looking awfully rough, so we can't declare our emergency resolved just yet. The DHV Magellan won't be able to join you here either. It's gonna take some work to get to the bottom of this mess. And I'm afraid I can't do much for you given the circumstances, but I'll be sure to thank you properly later. Just know that we're all really grateful. Take care, mate.
Uh-oh! Guitar goblin!
Guitar goblin. Ah! The fuck, dude?
You know, truth be told, I don't really care if you and your crew link up the continent or not.
Sam!
Because I'm here just for one reason.
Get up!
Oh, Dollman, no.
And that's to make you suffer. Can't kill a repatriate for good. But boy, you're about to learn. There's far worse things than dying. So, let's kick it off with some pain.
Ow, that is horseshit. I wonder if I can actually fly down here. Dollman? Ow. Oh, my controller's about to run out of battery. I'm actually playing the game on one of those limited edition PS4 DualShock 4 Death Stranding controllers. The yellow one that looks a bit like a BB pod. I fucking love it. Been playing the game using that.
Everlasting flamethrower here has a little bit of an appetite for Kyrie. So, the moment you come back from the scene all covered in the stuff, flames roar to life, the body starts to burn once more.
That is atrocious.
You will writhe in agony. And then you will die. And you'll return once more. Nothing you can do to get you out of it. And it won't be long before the pain becomes more than physical.
I know I'm being a bit bullheaded, but now I'm gonna go back down there. See if anything's changed. Hello, Cryptobite. Nah, still nothing in there. Fuck, who was Sam?
Y'all caught up now? And that thing and its colorful past? The whole child of a partner who betrayed you once upon a time thing, I mean. Yeah. That's it. Suffer for me, baby. There ain't no turning gazer for you, Sam. No crossing over to the other side. So suffer. Yeah. Suffer. Through the day you were born.
Shit. I would fucking hate to be immortal. Honestly, I'd fucking hate it. Immortality sucks. Why anyone would want to be immortal is beyond me.
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes. And I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in our dream. And I won't wait for you, and I still
I know, I'm not happy about it either.
side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in a dream.
This is just so fun. Oh, hello. Let's go!
What did he do to you?
Oh, dude. Kick his ass. What a beast! Yes, Saman. Get fucked.
Oops. Catch you later.
Stuck in a loop of death and resurrection. Before his high is completely incinerated, he returns to us. His body is restored, only to be burned again. Don't! Even if you speed up time, the flames won't die. Come on, Sam. Come on! I don't know what to do!
We've extended chiral network coverage all the way to the Southern Environmental Observatory, and it's all thanks to Sam.
Yeah, I know. Fuck.
His injuries have completely healed too. Deadman, by way of Hartman's Ha, said as much after he finished his examination.
Trust me, Fragile. I'm a doctor. And I know Sam's body better than just about anyone. He's doing fine. No need to worry. Thanks to a healthy dose of Rainey's Corfol, he's as good as new. Or right as rain, as you might say. Even for a repatriate, to die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession. I feared the worst. It's a miracle he made it through.
I'm sorry to say that the tar currents near the Southern Environmental Observatory are still unstable. Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend the facility for the time being. All things considered, paving the way to Terminal Fort Knott is a Herculean task, and Sam's going to have to dig deep to see it done.
Don't worry, Sam's up for the challenge.
Thanks to Tarman and Deadman's efforts, his Ha may have made a full recovery. But the same can't be said of his Ka. And this journey was also meant to give Sam's mind an opportunity to heal. Isn't that right, Fragile? Soon, we'll have linked up our final objective. This will mark the end of our travels together. Which means the time to have that conversation with Sam is fast approaching. I believe we should tell him sooner rather than later. But what do you think? Well, perhaps I should broach the subject first. Something wrong?
Lou's not looking right in there.
Here, show me.
What do you think? It's almost like Lou's fading away.
Is that so? And I'd say we're making progress.
I don't understand.
She asked me to help.
What?
Before we set out on our journey together, Fragile, she asked me to help you. To act as your therapist so that you could process the loss of your child. Sam, hear me out. Lou's been gone for a long, long time now.
No. Lou's right here. We just traveled across Australia together. I'll show you.
Yeah,
the
the
pod you
picture.
brought on this journey has been empty from the start. The truth is, I'm the one who's been operating your Odra deck. And it's because of that connection that I was able to share your flashbacks.
Hey, Sam. Can you take a picture of us?
I remember once seeing a reflection at the plate gate in Mexico, and in the reflection the baby pod was
Nothing has
destroyed.
changed. The pod has always been empty.
Yeah.
We decided not to dispute what you said you saw, but to give you the support you needed instead. In this way, we believed we could help you come to terms with Lou's death.
Wait, what do you mean Lou's death? What are you talking about?
Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
Fragile was only worried about you.
I couldn't stand to leave you there, broken. I wanted you to live, to move forward.
should allow us to resolve this problem. But the DHV Magellan must remain stationed at the Southern Environmental Observatory to defend it from potential threats, meaning we cannot provide you with transport. You've helped us come this far. Too far to give up when we're so close. Sam, you're the only one who can handle this job. Take as long as you need, but whenever you're ready, access the terminal at Hartman's lab and review the brief for this main order.
Tomorrow. I could use some help over here. Coming!
Few was right, yeah, I know. Right in the fields.
I sincerely hope you understand, Sam. Fragile never stopped thinking about how all of this was affecting you. Whenever you weren't around or were asleep, Fragile approached me to see how you were holding up under the strain. She wanted to know how often you talked to Lou in the pod, how much everything weighed on your mind, if you ever thought about what happened. She had faith that you would one day come to accept the reality of your situation. It wasn't just for your sake. Fragile needed you too. There are people out there who need help, Sam. Whenever you're ready to face what's next, summon your strength and get to it.
Just gonna save real quick. Well, let's drown our sorrows with some spicy bugs and some chiral tea. Yeah, I know, it was. It surely was. Just the pettiness from Higgs as well, the torture.
Sam, Tarman here. I want you to take a good look at the DHV Magellan. Her main cannons are operational, and it's all thanks to you. Contact us whenever you require fire support, and we'll be sure to oblige.
Did you take a look at that post from the Southern Environmental Observatory on the SSS? It seems ghost mechs are active in their local region, and the tar currents there are still in a rather chaotic state. This is Higgs's doing, all in service to a greater plan. We shouldn't underestimate him either, Sam. Let's take care on our way to Hartman's lab.
Oh yeah, I absolutely loved the cutscene. The cutscene was incredible. Cutscene was great. Just Higgs as a character, such a petty fucking thing to do. That's so awful. To put anyone through that. To put anyone through that is just terrible. But yeah, the cutscene was absolutely amazing. The cutscene was incredible. I would like to fabricate another big bore handgun. I might be able to do it at that observatory. Let's go to the observatory and give it a try.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
Yeah, I know. I love the.
Inside facility grounds.
I loved it when Sam gave Tomorrow a big hug. Because Sam isn't a hugging person. Like, the only people he's ever really hugged is Deadman. And now Tomorrow. That was really sweet. Right, I would like to get another big ball gun, please. Thank you. Because my other one is nearly completely totaled. And then I could do with another pair of absolute boots as well. Attach the boot clip. Put that in handgun holster.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Righty. I know it's got 95% contents damage, but there is a hot spring near where the chronobiologist is. And it actually repairs all your weapons and equipment. I don't think it repairs things like your exoskeleton or your boots, but it does repair, like, it repairs all your guns, all your tools, like your PCCs and your climbing anchors and everything. It repairs all that shit, and it repairs all the durability on if you're carrying cargo, but it's only specifically at that hot spring near the chronobiologist. That was such a good find. So if I've got equipment that's about to break, but I maybe don't have the materials to craft it at the ship, I sometimes make the ship take me there, run up to there with the damaged equipment in my backpack, fix it all up and then take it back to the ship. So it's quite handy. The more you know. That's 74%, but that'll do me for now. And the other items are okay. Oh yeah, it can't leave, can it? Just realised. Can he leave? Right then. Do you just need to stand in it to you? Oh, right. So what you do is you take all your stuff to the hot spring and then you just bathe in it like you normally would. And while you're bathing in it, all your equipment will repair while you're bathing in the hot spring. And you'll start seeing all the messages pop up on the left side of the screen saying this item's being repaired, this item's being repaired, and it'll just repair all your guns and equipment. I don't think it can repair completely destroyed equipment. Like if a piece of equipment is completely 100% destroyed, I think that's it. You just have to build a new one. But even if it's at like 99% before it gets to 100%, I think even from there it'll fix it back to 0%, which is great. And the hot spring isn't that far from the chronobiologist. It's quite up the hill. You have to keep going up the hill and use the PCC2 and just follow the beeping sound that the PCC level 2 makes for the hot tub mod. Eventually it'll just build it on the spot for you and you can immediately jump in. And it's such a neat little trick that I found out midway through the game, that I could just keep going back there to fix shit if I needed to. No, it's near the chronobiologist, so it's the very first shelter you go to when you're going up the snowy mountain It's the one that's near the, I think they call it the Ghost Hunter. The Ghost Hunter's at the bottom of the mountain, and you follow the mountain up and you see the chronobiologist. And that's the girl that you go to see there. And then if you keep following up the mountain from the chronobiologist, you'll then find an area where you can build the hot spring with the PCC. So yeah, it's in the snow, but they call it a metallic hot spring because the metals in the spring is not only good for the body, but apparently it's good for your equipment. It's basically just a cheat's way of saying this is going to fix all your equipment. Well, looks like I'm going to be beach jumping and leaving all my equipment. Actually, let me go and put all my stuff. Let me just put all my stuff in here, because it doesn't take the stuff in your backpack, but it does take the stuff that's... It takes what's on the tool rack, so the bowler gun. It'll take my handgun. It'll take the boots on my boot clip. I think that's pretty much it. So I can't take any of those. I don't think it'll take the ladders with me either. So let me just put them in there. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what I love about video games like Death Stranding, is that you can play it for countless hours and then you see someone talk about an area or a particular item online and you're like, what the fuck, I didn't even know that existed. Yeah. I've only just started playing this game the past few weeks, so I don't even know what happens in this game. I'm completely spoiler free. I managed to keep completely spoiler free since the PS5 release. I just switched all my devices off for a few weeks when that game came out, because I knew fine well that YouTube or something would fuck me over with a suggested video which has like a thumbnail with like a huge spoiler on it, and I would be like, nope, not doing it, no, I don't want that. So all this is new to me. Let's perform a beach jump. And I'm gonna have a piece of chocolate crunch. I do apologise if you can hear me chewing. My mic picks up a lot of noises. In one of the previous streams, my mic was picking up that people were doing the gardening outside on the street right next to my house. So all you can hear in parts of the stream is just a strimmer. You can just hear a strimmer going in the background. Although it was quite funny.
Ah, I see you came here by way of the transponder stand. That's good thinking. It's a rather quick and efficient way to get from point A to point B, isn't it? For my part, I'll have a crack at assessing several potential routes for your next main order. We can discuss them when we take a look at the map later on. As for the cargo, I'll let Charlie tell you all about it.
Sam, this is Charlie. Network infrastructure between the Southern Environmental Observatory and Terminal Fort Knott has been disabled for reasons unknown, though we strongly suspect Ghostmech's sabotage is to blame. To address this, we've decided to reroute network traffic through the F7 North Distribution Center. However, the distance is too great for us to establish a direct connection at this time. That being the case, we'll need to utilize the way stations situated between the two sites. The device required to activate them is stored at this facility, collected before embarking on your journey to the distribution center. You know what to do, Sam. We'll rendezvous on site later.
Okay, Charlie. I actually found the whole tying cargo down thing by accident. I remember, what was it I was doing? I remember looking at my cargo and I had the strand equipped, and then I noticed it popped up saying tie cargo down, and I was like, what the fuck? You can tie your cargo down? That is insane. That is insane. I didn't know that. And you can do it to your backpack as well. So if you take your backpack off and the backpack is like your items are stashing above the backpack's limit, you can tie the cargo down. So if you have a fall, nothing will drop, or it's less likely to drop. I was so happy when I found that out. It's a really cool idea.
Listen up, Sam. The F7 North Distribution Center is a long ways away, and by my reckoning, there's a number of different viable routes. The shortest, most direct path would involve you cutting through the snowy mountains, a dangerous proposition to say the least. You might find zip lines, ladders, and other structures en route to make your life a little easier. But without those conveniences, you'll need to make that deadly trek the hard way. If you're still keen, make sure you pack all the mountain climbing essentials and then some. Alternatively, you could forego the mountain route and circle round to take advantage of the roads to the east. Though if they're still in disrepair, or there aren't any bridges or other structures available, you'll need to come prepared to put in some work. Finally, heading west around the mountains would mean retracing your steps and going back the way you came. A fair few porters have already made use of that route since you paved the way. I imagine you'll find it easier going than the first time through. That route will also bring you close to the monorail. Get it up and running, and you can catch a ride too. Ultimately though, the route you take and the methods you utilize are entirely up to you. So take a moment to weigh your options and prepare as you deem fit.
Yeah, I love the way it looks as well. Having all the strand rope tied around all your cargo. I think it looks cool on your backpack as well, when you've got it all set up on the backpack. Oh, God, excuse me. Right, let's have a think. So, there are zip lines. Ah, there's the so this is the chronobiologist I was talking about. So you got your ghost hunter at the bottom of the mountain, and you basically follow up the mountain and it goes to the chronobiologist, and then after that you just go a little bit further up the hill, and then you can build your metallic spring. It's very, very handy. And that's East Fort Knot as well. So you could go from East Fort Knot across the mountains to the chronobiologist as well. Of course there's ghost mechs up the mountains as well. Why wouldn't there be? Hardy har har. There's a lot of zip wires going right through though, so that might actually be a good idea. Then we can make a stop at the metallic spring for a cooldown. And there's that zip wire.
Delivery route finalized.
Right. We'll take that from there for now. Have you got a good amount of the springs? I think I've literally only built 1 or 2 springs. It's not really been my priority. Right, where's that? Perfect. Increases the damage inflicted by MP shells. Very good. Right, so we will take 2 ladders, a container repair spray, a PCC level 2, we're already wearing the battle skeleton, so we'll just keep that on. We're going to go up really high in the mountains, so I think we should really take an oxygen mask. We've still got our power gloves level 2. We've got our big bore handgun. We've got blood grenades, smoke grenades, capture grenade. And then we'll go for the silenced lightweight assault rifle.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Right. You treat the game like it's ranked. Oh, you do everything on foot as well. We definitely are fellow porters then, because I do not use vehicles. I either go on foot, or I use zip lines, or I use the cargo carriers and sometimes use them as skateboards. Or say if I'm going down a mountain, I'll just say fuck it and I'll just slide down the mountain by doing a crouch slide, and it'll just keep sliding you down the mountain. It's a quick way to get down a mountain without having to be careful about balance, but it drains the durability on your boots really quick. So you'd maybe have to switch to some sandalwood or something. I can't remember what it's called, sandalweed. Or maybe just take like a cheap pair of boots with you or something, or use these absolute boots, because the absolute boots are great for that. But yeah, I love going on foot. I do cheat sometimes using all the zip wires, so I guess I don't do it completely on foot, that would be a lie, because I do use a lot of the zip wires, but when there aren't any zip wires about, it's all on foot, baby. It's all on foot. I don't use vehicles. It was the same in the first game. In the first game I never used to use vehicles that often. I found the vehicles sometimes more of a hindrance than anything. I always ended up leaving the truck or the bike behind and never going back for it, so I thought, fuck it, I just won't build one. I'll just leave it at home. Raindrops keep falling on my head.
Trouble nearby.
I have a zip system set up from Hartman to Architect. I have a few, there's a lot of zip systems that a lot of the players on here have built, and then I've basically just added to it or started a route in one area that other people started using, and I ended up getting a lot of likes out of it. Pizza for Tommy. Pizza for Tommy.
Yeah!
Pizza for Tommy. Pizza for Tommy. Pizza for Tommy. Let's see if my zip wire down here reaches to over there. It's just out of range. Let's go on foot and get to that zip wire. It's only a little over 300 meters away. We'll get to there, no bother. What you say? It's so cool to hear though, this game is so niche. Yeah, no, you totally understand where I'm coming from as well. For me, it's more about the journey in this game and the route you have to take, and right, this is a good route, this is a bad route, and sometimes I also like to challenge myself. So what I would consider to be a bad route, I'll go fuck it, I'll just do it anyways and see how it goes and just take extra equipment with me. There's been times where I've been completely sidetracked because I can either go the long way around, which is the much safer way around, using less supplies and getting out of the snow quicker in the mountains, or fuck it, I'm just going to climb up this mountain and then make my way back down, which is going to use all my equipment, use all my stamina, but fuck it, it's fun. I like doing it, so I'm going to do it anyways. I like that. I'm just glad there are other people out there as well. I know there's definitely people out there for me in this game, definitely. Like other players putting stuff down, like these generators. I always see generators and rain shelters and zip wires and ladders and stuff. I always find them in really convenient places before I've even put something down. I'm like, Ran, I could really put down a rain shelter. Oh shit, there's one just like 100 meters away, I'll just use that one. It's great. Shit. If they're all gazers, I'll be able to sneak by them. I can sneak past them. You descended the north face of the snowy mountain. Hang on. I can't remember which way is north. There we go. Oh! You've climbed. You've climbed from down here. That took some balls. Did you just use loads of climbing anchors or something? Yeah, it's a grey rock face. I could see. Oh shit, that's gonna be a challenge for me when I end up completing the story mode or something. Because I'll still be playing this game after beating the story mode. I'll still be going back and doing deliveries. I'm like a mule in that respect from the first game. They're obsessed with making deliveries. I'll have to give this a try without any zip wires. I'll just have to take boxes and boxes of climbing anchors and just anchor my way down. Yeah, I started from the top, lots of ropes and ladders. Yeah, I can imagine that. Ropes and ladders would be your best friend for that. I've never heard of anyone do that before. But then again, I have tried not looking much up about this game, just in case I get spoiled. So a lot of it's blind for me. But once I've beaten the story, I'll definitely be looking at all sorts of different shit that people do in this game. And I can't wait for that. I look forward to doing that. Starting from the bottom would be fucking insane. Yeah, it would be absolutely insane to start from the bottom. Be like playing... have you ever played that mountain climbing game called Cairn? I've just started playing that a few days ago, and that game is fucking awesome. Absolutely love Cairn. If you love Death Stranding, I'm positive you'll get an absolute kick out of Cairn. It's an indie game that you can get on PC and consoles. Fucking awesome game. It's basically mountain climbing the game, but with story and characters, and oh, it's great. It's like the journey is the best part about the whole thing, and I haven't beaten that game yet because I keep going between this game and then when I'm not streaming I'm playing Cairn. But I did stream a little bit of Cairn the other day. But yeah, Cairn is fantastic. That's a great game as well. If you really like Death Stranding, I guarantee you'll like Cairn. Yeah, I just need to get over there so I can get to the thingy. I can't help myself, I'm sorry. I'm gonna move away a little bit first. And then I'm going to tie my cargo down. Right, perfect. Only the gazers though. The floating gazer ghost mechs, they basically mimic the gazer BTs, So they can't see you, but they can sense you. So it depends how close you get. If you get way too close and you're not being quiet enough, then they'll aggro and turn into the usual ghost mechs and they'll just start shooting you to bits. But so long as you maintain a somewhat of a decent distance, and just go really slow while crouched, I've found it gets me out of trouble 9 out of 10 times. Same with the BT gazers as well. It's the BT watchers you've got to be careful for, because not only can they sense you and hear you, but they can also see you. They're an absolute ball ache to deal with. I love how these absolute boots make you look like you've got like bird's feet. Like as if I got claws. I think it looks cool. Clawed feet. I've just started using them since I've unlocked them, but since then I've never switched back to any other boots. It has all the best things from the trekking boots, and it also has the perks of the combat boots all in one. The only thing is that it's not as sneaky as the sneaking boots. But so long as you go slower when you're coming up towards an enemy, like if you're going to do a stealth takedown with the power gloves or with the strand, so long as you start moving, the closer you get, the slower you move. You never have to worry about even wearing the sneaking boots. Just wear whatever boots you want. The sneaking boots, however, are really good if you literally just want to run through a base and just run into an enemy and do a stealth takedown on them without having to worry about how fast you're going. You could just crouch. You could crouch run towards them and they couldn't hear you. So if you're into that sort of play style, then the sneaking boots are perfect. But because I tend to carry loads of cargo in this game. Usually I carry loads of cargo. So the absolute boots are perfect for that. And then I normally use the Boca skeleton, especially when I'm up in like the snowy mountains and you can carry more kilograms of cargo with the Boca skeleton. But if I don't have that much cargo, like right now, I've only got little bits of cargo, then the combat skeleton's perfect, just in case you end up running into a gunfight or into the ghost mechs. And then the combat skeleton provides like an electromagnetic shield that takes some of the damage for you. The combat skeleton has probably saved my life more times than I care to admit. The combat skeleton's overpowered when it gets to level 3. Someone's made a good route. Oh, hang on. Have hundreds of crypto bytes. There you go. Crypto byte lives. You are right though. I do think the absolute boots are heavier, and I think it says in the description for the absolute boots that because they're heavier, they slow you down slightly. But I don't I don't mind that too much. The perks you get for it and the fact that the absolute boots, the durability on them is fucking insane. They're the most durable boots in the game. And the fact that I think the absolute boots look like claws, I just think is really cool. I really like the claw boots. So I just always carry a pair of them on the boot clip, and then I wear a pair. Yeah, I used to do a lot of, I used to like doing roleplay in the first game when I'd finished the story mode. I used to pretend that I wasn't Sam, but I was a different porter, just doing loads of deliveries after the main story. I was just a member of Bridges, just doing loads of deliveries. I used to love doing that. I'll probably end up doing the same thing in Death Stranding 2. There's my footsteps from last time I came up here. The only thing... well, I'm saying the only thing. One thing I love about the bulk skeleton, in particular, compared to the combat skeleton, is the fact that when you go into snowy areas, like the snowy mountain, the bulk skeleton makes you move a lot faster in the snow. Whereas, like right now, when I'm using the combat skeleton, it slows me right down in the snow. And I can only speed up when I activate the boost mode. Original pizza shapes. I want some of that. You've you've peed on there. Okay. Do I have anything in the bank? You've always got a speed one and a bulk one on you at all times. It's not a bad shout, especially when you get to the level 2 or the level 3, where the containers are small containers and they're not as heavy. I can imagine that being really useful. I only just tend to take the one skeleton with me and have it equipped at all times. But that's just me. You sound a lot smarter than me. You sound a lot more prepared than I am for making deliveries. I've still only got the bulk skeleton level 1. 1 or 2 streams ago, I tried delivering loads of lost cargo to East Fort Knot in order to try and get a level 2 or a level 3 bulk skeleton. But it was taking ages. And I still haven't gotten a level 2 bulk skeleton after delivering so much cargo to it. So I just thought, nah, I wanna continue doing the story. I'll come back and get a level 2 or a level 3 later on when I feel like it. Oh, I've made a grave error.
Hey there!
Thanks though. It's the next one I need. I know, I will. I'll have the bulk level 3 in no time. I've just got to do more deliveries for East Fort Knot. I imagine more standard orders will unlock as I finish the story mode.
Freezing.
Cold. Cold. What shelters do you have in the mountains? I don't think I've particularly built any rain shelters in the mountain as such. I think I did build a safe house somewhere in the mountains, which basically does the job of a few different things. I think did I build it down here? I did, yeah. I built a safe house here. It was right next to the BT area. So I thought if people needed to rest up after fighting some BTs or something, there's a safe house right there. But again, it's near the bottom of the mountains as well, so it has its uses. But it's not very often I come across it. Oh, you mean Preppers Unlocked. Sorry about that. I think on the mountains I've got everyone. I've got the Adventurer, Engineer, Observatory, Chronobiologist, the Phantom Smith. There's just a few different areas I haven't got yet. I haven't got this one yet, which I think might be the Tar Therapist. I haven't got the Tar Therapist yet. And then I've got the North Distribution Centre to get next. That's my next delivery. And then I've also got this area to unlock as well, unless that's what the North Distribution Centre unlocks, is this area. And then other than that, I think I've only got 2 or 3 preppers. Yeah, I've got prepper in here, North Distribution Centre, and maybe 1 here, unless that's all one big one. So I've either got 2 or 3 to go. And then I've unlocked them all. Oh. Glad that wasn't mine. Well done. Thank you, thank you. You're not so bad yourself. Right. Let's have a bath. From the Chrono to the Engineer. Yeah, that's a handy route. You just go straight up to the top. That's handy. Like zip wires and stuff, I imagine would be really handy for doing that. Or maybe using the cargo catapult. Yeah, I can imagine that being really useful. Bath.
It's good to get the feet warmed up.
There we go, durability fully restored bowler gun. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Indana. Indana.
湯気が天井からぽたりと背中に 冷てえな
あははん
冷てえな
あははん
雲を見下ろすメタルの湯ババンババンバン
I feel reborn.
バンバンバンバンバンバンバンバ
バン
ンバ
バンバ
ンバン
バンバンバン
ババン
バ
ババ
バンババ
ンバン
ンバ
バン
ンバン
いい湯だ
だ
な
ない
い湯だな
Yeah.
Well, that's us warmed up. It's still strange not having the BB pod in my chest. Can you attach anything else to that slot? I've never tried. No, you can't. It's strange you can't attach anything to the chest slot, but I suppose you wouldn't want it getting in the way of all your equipment. Right, to the zip wire. I feel like I could attach maybe a self-defense weapon to the chest if I don't want to carry the BB pod. You care about likes at all? I like giving likes. I sometimes like putting down signs of encouragement as well. One of my favourite signs to put down is right outside the DHV Magellan on the ramp. I always put the amazing sign right outside the ramp of the DHV Magellan, so every time you walk or run through it going in or out of the Magellan, you just hear this cheer and then loads of kids clapping and screaming, yay! I absolutely love it. Right. I can't see. I'm going to take the one that's across the mountain. Keep on keeping on, that's right. Keep on keeping on. Oh, you're kidding! Obstacle detected. Shit. Oxygen mask. Right. Let's get to doing some climbing. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I think for me, it's more about the rank I get. I really like getting an S rank, and because I'm playing on hard difficulty, I'm not playing onto the wilder difficulty yet. God forbid trying that just yet. I'll probably try that on like a second playthrough at some point, but I'm doing hard difficulty, and it gives you an S rank, the Legend of Legends of Legends, something ridiculous like that. And it's a really cool but ridiculous rank that you can get, and I love it whenever that pops up. It's a good feeling when that pops up. The only reason I like the likes in general when I receive them is if I get new items for fabrication at the different areas. Ow. At different areas. So like a new level of an item. Like how I really want to get level 3 Boca skeleton to better its battery and its size and everything. So I guess I care about it in that respect. But the S rank is what I like to chase. I like an S rank. At least there's a generator up here as well. Someone was kind enough to put down. Thank you. You might replay onto the wild and possibly offline. Oh man, I bet that's brutal. So you're still playing on brutal difficulty. Yeah, I keep calling it hard difficulty, but it's called brutal. Yeah, I thought I will start the game on brutal for my first playthrough, because I don't want to go onto the wilder and then get stuck and then I'm fucked. So first playthrough brutal, and then I'm going to do my next playthrough to the wilder and do it that way. Save myself pain and misery. No connecting zip lines. No! What did I climb up here for? What did I do this for? What was it all for? I'll make a zip line over here somewhere. Right, let's keep following the ridge.
I'd like to shine the way.
I like to shine the way indeed. Yeah, brutal is still difficult at times, definitely. Especially the combat, when you get caught and the combat starts. You lose a lot of health really quickly, especially if you don't have the combat skeleton equipped. The combat skeleton makes it a lot easier, But without the combat skeleton, you just take so much damage. Thank you, Chiral Bridge. Two, 3, 5, 300. Let's go a little further this way. Yeah, that was a nice Chiral Bridge. I should have gave it loads of likes. I didn't give it loads of likes. Now I feel bad. I feel bad now. I'm upset now. I will have to make an effort to come back up here at some point and give it extra likes. Oh. You can only give it likes to the start of it like a normal bridge. Yeah, that is my fault. I know you're now saying it's not my fault, but no, that's my fault. You're stupid, so stupid. You're so stupid, I hate you. Why didn't you give me like? Give me a like. Rude. That's what that guy is saying that made the bridge. He's like, fuck you. I'm not gonna like any of your zip wires then. Screw you. Right. Ah, that was fun. And I'm still going the right way. Hey, someone used a road that I helped restore. Delicious. Spicy bug. Oh, I want to take the snake eater ladder. Snake eater ladder. Here we go. It's taken quite a while to get to this ladder. We're getting there. So close. I can almost taste the metal. Come on. Lol. Right.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures
We now
lifted.
have
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Pickled chibs. I'm gonna give you some likes just for that name.
Sam, over here.
Thank you. Kindly.
Long time no see. Wait, you're not the one I expected to bring this in.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Weather's still pretty shitty.
It's still pretty shitty out there.
Well done.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Put that on there with me as well. Right. Right, I'm going to make use of some of these zip wires on the way down.
That's the spirit.
wonder if this one over here connects to any around there with like a curved zip wire. No, no connecting zip wires. Never mind. Worth a try. Oh yay, more low row.
In the middle of a dull-lit, weightless street, stands a shadow of a man shaped just like me. My curiosity keeps me confused.
I don't know if they need to be level... I don't know if they need to be level 3. I'm not sure, to be honest.
With nothing left to lose.
I can't actually remember whether there's a particular level that it... Keep on keeping on.
Because I never said no or put up a fight.
Thank you very much. That's kind of you.
And I'm emotionally impaired. When I look at you, keep these bones inside my skin. But my body's in the hole my shadow digs. There's a struggle to maintain my position. The oil's dried from this heart of rusted tin. And I wonder if I
No connecting zip lines again.
Well, that looks pretty good.
And that was Without You by Low Roar. I'm your host, Winter Summers. Absolutely fucking love Low Roar. I own every single album. And it's all because of Death Stranding. When they played I'll Keep Coming in the reveal trailer for Death Stranding years and years ago, I immediately went out to listen to that album. And after I listened to that album, I then listened to their previous album. Absolutely fell in love with both of those albums. Ended up buying both of them. And I've just bought all their albums ever since. And the most recent one is... It's either their last one or their second to last one, because the singer, the main singer from Low Roar, I think his name is Ryan, he passed away from, I think it was cancer.
Don't worry, you got this.
Uh-huh.
Raindrops keep falling on my head. Nothing seems to fit those. Hello.
Good job finding this. Honestly, I'd already written it off as lost. I've been wanting to find a way to support your efforts, and
Whoa.
so I'd like you to have this.
Holy shit. So yeah, no human targets with this one. Absolutely no human targets with this one. Will end up causing void outs left, right and centre.
I've increased your materials allocation.
Now displaying your current order grade.
This multi-rocket launcher's capabilities rival that of its UCA counterpart. With this baby, you can log on to and attack multiple targets simultaneously. Of course, you can also focus all the rockets on a single enemy as well. It's an especially effective tactic if you have to go up against giant BTs or particularly powerful mechs. Now, dangerous weapons like these are not something to be shared lightly. But, having seen you in action and understanding the stakes, it's clear you need it. The enemies I expect you'll have to contend with in the future just won't go down unless you're packing this level of firepower. Don't ever point it at a human being, though. People who carry weapons like these have a duty to use them responsibly, as I'm sure you understand.
110%.
Well done.
Can't be causing any void outs now. Right, let's keep moving. Ding 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 ding. Seriously, still doesn't connect to the zip wire down there. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, it was. I don't really follow a lot of people on social media. What I mostly use is like YouTube and Twitch. And I do have a Facebook channel as well for posting stuff.
So far, so good.
Right.
But other than that, that's all I really use. Like, I don't use Instagram or X or anything like that. So I didn't know that he was getting really ill. And then eventually the illness took over and he sadly passed away. Yeah, I know, rest in peace. The last album they released, which a couple of their songs from their recent album is in this game, a lot of those songs are some of the last tracks that Ryan the singer ever performed in before he passed away. So it's a very special album. It's a good album as well. There's a lot of good music on it. I think they may be doing one last album because there was still a few unreleased songs that they were producing at the time when he was still alive. And I think they want to at least release those, but I haven't seen any updates on it, so it might take them a while. I'll definitely be keeping an eye out for it though. Yeah, it's a great album. If you haven't listened to their newest album, you should give it a listen. It's really good. You should be able to listen to it on their YouTube channel. Low Rose got their own YouTube channel, so you should be able to listen to it on there or on Spotify if you've got Spotify or YouTube Music. I love this song as well, Indigo.
Everything we know is
from the radio.
Now leaving neural network coverage.
Oh, hang on, got a weird text message. Don't mind me, sorry for going a bit quiet. I always tend to go quiet when I'm replying to messages. Got a few texts that I've missed. Righty, I'm back. Oh, you're heading off? I really appreciate you joining. Thank you very much. I'm really glad that you joined to chat with me. Thank you. It's not very often people actually pop on board a stream and have a good chat with me about the game and things like that. So I appreciate it, and thank you very much for the follow as well. I really appreciate it. I hope I get to see your name in the chat again very soon. You go and catch some Zeds and take care of yourself. Keep on keeping on.
Come on, Sammy boy.
Not long now. Almost made it. Have a slurper, Dr. Pepper. Nectar of the Gods.
Feeling good.
Huzzah! We've made it.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests. Decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Delivery.
I'm guessing you're Sam, right? You've come a very long way just to make this delivery. I should only need a moment to inspect the cargo. such good-looking cargo. I've been looking forward to seeing you. Hopefully this won't be the last time. Okay. Use your Cupid to put us online.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
Well, looks like we're finally on the chiral network.
Huzzah.
Really respect what you drawbridge folks have been doing. Being a part of it all is such a great honor. The situation here was pretty dire, but deep down, I just knew that with your help, we'd get through it. It broke my heart when the Earth opened up and swallowed Cardinal Fort Knott. Ever since that day, the tar currents and chiral fields have only grown more unstable. I doubt these anomalies will get any better until you finish linking up the continent. But only a bit further to go, right? I'm sure we can finish strong. I just hope all the ghost mechs sighted in this region lately won't slow you down. They're with Higgs, right? He has everyone worried. So, to better prepare you for whatever he has planned, I've shared data for a quadruple rocket launcher. Don't hesitate to use it to keep yourself safe. Yeah. The ground beneath it became incredibly unstable. Possibly due to the craziness with the tar currents. With the city gone, an alternate route for chiral network expansion had to be devised. The plan was to extend the network from the Southern Environmental Observatory to Terminal Fort Knott, though that's no longer an option either. But I'm confident that the network stabilizer you brought is just the thing we need to deal with this latest complication. We'll do what we can to provide support. Looking forward to working with you. Well, as the name suggests, it launches powerful rockets. We developed it here using old data we dug up. The rockets fly in a straight line and are capable of inflicting far more damage than most conventional munitions. They're not only highly effective against ghost mechs, but BTs as well. I've heard that Higgs has already made his way as far as the Southern Environmental Observatory. So you'll need powerful armaments to deal with him. That said, this launcher is absolutely devastating. A little too devastating, perhaps. Under no circumstances must you use it on another human being. Once upon a time, I had aspirations of joining Fragile Express. Wanted to work alongside the living legend herself. Help her to reconnect the world, one delivery at a time. But circumstances often dictate the course of our lives, you know? So I ended up joining an APAC distribution team instead. Regardless of who I work for, I'd like to try and support Fragile's mission. Do what I can to unite the people in the same way she has. Thank you again for stopping by. So you know, we intend to continue research and development of powerful technologies. We'll give it everything we've got, but with our limited number of staff, it might take a while. And we'd appreciate any help you can provide as well. I wish you and all the Drawbridge folks the very best of luck.
Sam, the tar current's behaving strangely again. We're unable to rendezvous with you just yet. The conditions are similar to when we observed that tarfall phenomenon before. I strongly urge you to proceed with caution.
Order completed. This is Neil's doing, Sam.
It is.
I'm sure we'll find him waiting for you beyond the Tarfall. You need to confront him one last time. There's still so much we don't know about what happened 11 years ago. The nature of his relationship with Lucy, the baby that she was carrying at the time, and Lou, who was apparently born back then too. We need to see how all these pieces fit together if we're ever going to find the whole truth. So meet with Neil Vanna and settle things once and for all.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Let's have a rest up first, and then we'll get going.
Sam, aren't you feeling eager to begin your next order?
Departing facility.
Righty. Well then, let's do this.
I will only support you. Safe travels.
Is it coming?
What the hell is that?
Is that Lucy? What's on earth? Oh shit.
Gravity's weird here. You okay, Sam?
Oh.
Still have me. To spare. monsters above us!
I don't think so. Come on, Sam has plenty of practice with you. How?
go.
Did you see that, Sam? I believe we were just shown a vision of events from Neil's past. Is it possible he was trying to communicate something? In any case, you need to go after him, Sam. Find Neil, and find the answers you seek.
I'm still here.
This whole carriage is going down. Forget about Neil. We need to keep moving.
Just to make it more romantic. should do it.
I'd try to protect him. I'm sorry. From Lucy. For you.
What is this?
Keep Lou safe.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please. No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then?
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive. Stop! 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 Stop!
They're off. Just you and me. You, sir, are an unrepentant criminal. Guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
The only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work.
And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes.
Thank you.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions. Bring it on, because I'm not doing this shit anymore. But what makes you think you have a choice? Neil? You understand me? Neil? Neil! You're going to do this job, Neil.
What's wrong?
I need to get out. This porter work is killing me. It's fucking killing me. What I've done is so wrong.
You can talk to me, Neil. What kind of cargo have they got you carrying?
No.
This is a safe space. You're not recorded. What kind of cargo?
Cargo like brain dead, pregnant women.
No one would possibly allow that.
That's why I have to smuggle them in. They make me bring them over from Mexico. Raw material for human sacrifice.
Okay. Neil, take a deep breath. Neil, listen, breathe. Try to count.
I can't do this anymore.
Breathe. With me. 1.
Ooh. You're wearing my scarf. What?
There's this car. I think someone's been watching me.
Do you mind this car?
Yeah, that's the car.
I'm pretty sure it's a security vehicle. I'll check on it. Don't look. Look here.
Stop it. Be sure to delete all those.
Yeah. See?
So it seems that he's the father. The baby zodiac sign will be Cancer. Assuming that your date's correct.
How sure are you?
This thing between us. It was a mistake.
No. No, it was not a mistake. It was not a mistake.
We just got...
Look at me.
We got caught up in our emotions. We weren't thinking straight, that's all.
It was not a mistake. I don't care if it's his baby you're carrying. To say I love you.
I love him, Neil. Which means this has to end. I'm sorry.
Well, it would seem that Neil has vanished. Whether he managed to achieve some form of nirvana, I couldn't say, but I doubt we'll be seeing him again. Which just leaves the matter of that curious gift he gave you. Hopefully Fragile can tell us more.
Now displaying your current corner grade.
Fuck.
So you know, Sam, I had that item Neil gave to you delivered into Fragile's care. She'll analyze it and will let us know its significance in due course. Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
Can I come in? I need to talk to you about your child.
I don't want to hear it.
Yes, you do, Sam. This is a memory drive. On it was a record of Lucy unveiling some dark secrets on what the Bridges researchers had planned. Details of women brought over from Mexico for the BB experiments. The ones that Neil Vanna trafficked for Bridges. It was through his therapy that Lucy found out about it all, when he confessed to everything he'd done. Sam, I know you were more than just her patient. You were her partner.
I didn't stop her from cheating on me.
Wait. That's not the whole story. We also know who the baby's real father was. It was you, Sam. The record leaves no room for doubt. The child that Lucy was carrying wasn't Neil's. It was yours. Lucy left you a heartfelt apology, along with an explanation. Your child was extraordinary. The offspring of the repatriate who was the world's first BB. Lucy knew that if the Bridges researchers found out, they would use the baby as a test subject. So she lied. She pretended the child was Vanna's to mislead them. But she always intended for you to discover the truth one day. That's why she gave this necklace to him.
Incoming distress call from the network node. There's an army of ghost mechs right on their doorstep. We need to secure the node. Lose it, and it could cripple the entire network.
I'm headed to the bridge, Sam. You better get ready.
All right.
If I could, Sam, I would give you all the time you need to process everything that's happened. But the fact of the matter is that we need you now, more than ever. For what it's worth, I'm here for you. So let's get out there and do what needs to be done.
Heads up, everyone. He's here. Sam, we're in the endgame now. No matter what it takes, we have to link up this spinal network node. I called this mission briefing to ensure that we're all on the same page. Our objective and its surroundings are defended by a sizable contingent of ghost mechs. Clearly, they're not going to make it easy for us.
So, here's the plan. Tarman, you'll helm the DHV Magellan, as always. Rainey, I want you on the radar.
Leave it to me.
Depending on how things go, I may ask you to use your powers too. I was hoping you could provide fire support for Sam, with the ship's cannons.
That shouldn't be a problem. If necessary, I can use this to stay in the action.
As for you, tomorrow.
You know, she's arguably the best marksman on the ship, which would make her an ideal candidate for the miniguns.
Miniguns?
The DHV Magellan happens to have 2 of them mounted up top. The operator can control them remotely from the bridge. So you wouldn't be in any more danger than the rest of us.
And if she's even half as good as she's been in VR, those mechs won't stand a chance, right?
It's like VR. I can do that.
Dolman, you look after Sam.
But of course.
And Sam, you'll be handling the delivery. Plot your route as you see fit.
Aye. Be advised that we will only be able to provide fire support within the chiral network. Outside of it, the cannons become inaccurate, meaning too great a risk of collateral damage.
The advanced party set up a number of chiral network way stations. We should be able to make use of them. While they were originally built to improve signal strength, they could, once activated, be reconfigured to expand network coverage.
Which would also allow us to move the ship closer.
It's up to you if you want us on hand to provide fire support, Sam.
That said, if you're too close to the network node, you're back in collateral damage territory. Please, bear that in mind.
Once we link up this last node, we'll have succeeded in bringing the Australian continent into the chiral network. Our defenses will be stronger than ever, and we'll be able to get rid of those ghost mechs for good. So, let's do what we came here to do.
Alright.
Wait.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this.
Fragile.
Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam.
The final site to be connected is within reach at last. Per APAS's calculations, establishing a connection here could potentially lead to the manifestation of 3 gates. Based on what happened in Mexico, it is likely that these portals have already emerged in nascent form, appearing only as minor distortions in space, invisible to the naked eye. These fissures will gradually develop, and once total chiral connectivity is achieved, they may, with time, eventually mature into fully fledged conduits, allowing travel to and from other lands. It remains unclear whether or not all 3 of these fissures will stabilize and develop into gates, but you will see for yourself once you've linked up the remaining site. On a different subject, I've completed my investigation into the link between Higgs and APAC. I'll tell you more once you've put Terminal Fort Knott on the grid.
Sam, this is Charlie. The time has come to link up our final destination. So allow me to review the specifics for you. All right. Step 1. You will need to use your Cupid to bring this first way station onto the network. Enemy ghost mechs have already been deployed in the surrounding area, though. Attempt to slip past unnoticed or engage in open combat, I'll leave the decision to you. The DHV Magellan will provide support with its miniguns should any mechs come within range. Naturally, we will also keep the ship's main cannon at the ready to fire upon viable targets when necessary. Should you require our assistance, give the order, and we will be happy to oblige. Be sure to keep these various factors in mind when devising your plan of attack, Sam. Once the first way station's on the grid, it's time to move on to the next one. You will find it at this location. Be advised that you will be unable to expand chiral network coverage if you don't connect these way stations in the correct order. In other words, if you go to the second way station first, you will be unable to establish a connection with your Cupid. Now, once the second way station is online, you will need to cross the bridge and deliver the drawbridge terminal unit to Terminal Fort Knott. Then, use the Cupid to bring the city onto the network and complete the order. You will receive the necessary cargo after this briefing. Once the chiral network covers the entire continent, the ghost mechs that have been emerging from the tar currents will no longer be able to come and go as they please. At least that is what APAS's simulations have indicated. This concludes my briefing. You still have a long road ahead of you, but we'll be here to provide constant support. We expect that you will face fierce resistance, the likes of which you've not yet seen. You will almost certainly require plenty of weapons, blood bags, and other consumables to achieve your goals. Don't skimp on supplies when selecting your equipment. Now then, plot your route and see to all necessary preparations.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
The cargo you'll be taking with you on this run has been fitted with a chiral network path calculation system. This component is required in order to connect way stations using your Cupid, so you must have it in your possession when accessing their terminals. Make sure you don't lose it.
end of this, we'll have linked up the entire continent. So let's give it our all, Sam.
got you, Sam.
Nice! Tomorrow came to our rescue. Let's push on, Sam.
Target in range. Target eliminated. Great job tomorrow. Okay, next target. Pinpoint accuracy.
Magellan's main cannon is on line and ready to provide fire support. Just give us the word and we'll... Weapons prime. Fire!
Near the way station terminal. If the fire spreads, it'll be destroyed. Sam, get the terminal online with your Cupid ASAP. Then we can help put out the fire.
This doesn't look good. Sam, we need to hurry.
got out. Thanks for the help, Raymond.
This is Charlie. I commend you on the job well done. Terminal Fort Knott is almost within reach. Now that things have calmed down, you can return to the DHV Magellan for additional supplies if necessary.
Is everything okay, Sam? If you need to take a moment to recover before the next fight, head to your room. In the meantime, we'll keep an eye on the DHV.
Nice.
Construction process now complete.
Okay, tomorrow. Ready? Open fire. Ready to do this? Take him out tomorrow.
Understood. Here it comes.
others. Keep your wits about you.
Again. Good man. Is that really you?
You need to keep moving. I'm going to take out the bridge.
Why?
For a friend in need. Death can't tear us apart. some fight in it. Finish it off while you have the chance, Sam. Okay, Sam? network. You kicked its ass again. Sent it back to the sea with its tentacle between its, other tentacles. Okay, Sam. Time to connect Terminal Fort Knot to the chiral network.
You may now connect this facility to the chiral network. Use your qubit to do so. Now displaying your current order grade. Connection to chiral network established. Thank you for your service.
Here's to the man of the hour. Our hero finally linked up the whole damn company. You know, I'd say this is a happy ending, but our story ain't over yet. Sadly, we won't be having ourselves a boss battle this time. There's just no point in it. You see, y'all can't win. Damn it.
Sorry, but you are long past your prime.
Hello, beautiful.
Your damaged goods.
Tell me, does it still hurt? A memory of what I did. It does, doesn't it?
won't work, but be my guest. Still as stubborn as ever. Oh, and by the way, Sam, it was me who killed Lou. Kinda tickles. Your thirst for revenge will never be satisfied.
Enough. I'm putting you down.
I'll take the damage and the guts. I don't break that easy.
What?
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. Take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Done it, Sam. The entire continent is now part of the chiral network. Our mission is complete. And you've defeated Higgs as well. I'd like to think Fragile would be pleased with this outcome.
Right guys, that's it for the stream. I will have to finish the rest of the story in part 20 of my first time in Death Stranding 2. I hope you've enjoyed the stream as much as I have, and thank you for joining me. Take care now.